Howdy, hey, hi yourself. I'm pretty proud of it. The only question is, who is saying it? Which one is funnier? On one hand, it's pretty funny if Otacon's saying it, because he's into the giant robot animes. He might not be into JoJo at all. But on the other hand, I think it's funnier if the Colonel is saying it, just because it's... Oh, it might be something that Colonel Robot says in Metal Gear Solid 2. Geez, I may eat a bit. Thank you very much for the host, Frogman. How's it going, Frog? It goes pretty good. Sorry for the delayed response. Too full of food. I'm just not a small bites person. My goodness. Earthquake burger. Wait, the state fairgrounds are open right now? It's July. I thought they usually don't open until September. Right after school starts. So off so they can actually go to the fair on a day where Oh man, that sounds really good. Oh, that sounds cool. Gotta have emergency fries on you. Bloody hell. 3 hours for some food? It better be good. Right. Good. It's good to know they are the best. Anyway, ow, ow, ow. Actually, start doing some programming or something. Pow! Welcome. I've been doing a little bit of stuff in preparation. Stream. Mostly what I'm going to be doing right now is trying to come up with like a whole title screen animation. I'm also going to do some slight reprogramming of in order. How do I even work with the studio theme? Easily, because it doesn't hurt my eyes. Funny you say that. This one is easier on my eyes. Don't like bright. Also, hello, Langton. Not big on caramelized onions, but window sizing is utterly broken with the skin. Oh, yeah. No, it doesn't. I am glad I'm not the only one that happens to. That's right. Does not do that. That's weird. I wonder why that happens. Doesn't bother me too much, but it does bother me slightly. I don't know how seeable everything. Preview is not really. Help. Oh, own monitor. I have the chat on its own monitor. I have my music on its own monitor. Well, the music's on the same monitor as the help. The chat and the preview are on their own monitor. And then this top monitor, because that's the one that... Okay. Let me show you what I have for title screen animation thus far. That's it. All I got. Oh yeah, I suppose I should probably capture the mouse. There we go. So yeah, he walks over and then he just stands there doing this. We're gonna get him to do more things. Not a whole lot more things, but more things. But what I also have is... You'll notice I've created a new main menu item called Newer Main Menu. Here is my menu information setup. You'll notice it's pretty bonkers. So what I have is 0 is the title screen, because the main menu, the title screen, this is all combined into one big thing. Combining it all into one thing. It'd probably be easier to not do that, but I'm doing it that way anyway. So 0 is the title screen. Starting on 0.05, which is the animation for title screen, which was that thing you saw there. I have a negative 0.01 to transition to the main menu. What I'm doing here is that I'm making negative values transitions, integer values like the section of menu, so like 0 is the title screen, 1 is the main menu, 2 is the battle stage menu, 3 is the options menu, 4 is the extras menu, 5 is the how to play menu, 30 is the disclaimer. And then I have also decimals for submenus within that. So 2.1 in battle stage, that's battle stage menu with badges submenu open. 2.2 extra options menu open. The reason I have this negative 1.02, that's to signify it's a transition from submenu 2, transition from submenu. And 1.06, that's just to go back to the title screen. I couldn't do 0 for obvious reasons, but I figured 6 would work just fine. Negative 2 transition from main menu. Don't need to have negative 2.1. Need it. I just need negative 2 to say I'm going to the battle stage menu, because you can only go to the battle stage menu from the main menu. Ta-da! And we have the setup code. Menu set, I have already set to the animation, but I can set it to the disclaimer. What that looks like. Menu choice, Blender, Fade Alpha, Dis Alpha, this is all stuff. Timing A, B, and C, animation step A, B. These are for the animation timings and whatnot. I shouldn't need more than 3. Happens. Animation variables, the logo twisting, tilting and spinning. It's going to be able to do that. Position information and animation information for Mario. X and Y. S is his sprite. Flip is the direction he's supposed to face. And then tilt is the amount he's being squished. Is my voice cutting out sometimes? Huh. That is weird. It should not be doing that. It might be gate catching, actually. I should probably fix that. I do have it gated. Okay. Is that... I did have it slightly gated. But anyway, tilt I'm using for, you know, the actual paper tilt. pivoting effect. Sawtooth A, B, and C, saw slide A, B, and C. These are for sawtooth positionings. I might also be a little quiet. So maybe I should just turn myself up. There we go. Is that better? Okay. I mean, I suppose I can just turn myself all the way up because this is advanced audio properties. Is there a way I can just turn it up even more? Just turn it up even more, more. More. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that might be actually a little too much. Nah, that'll be fine. Menu left. This is the maximum position for the menu on the left side. These are my music variables. I believe I explained these the last time I actually streamed doing a programming thing, but if anybody wants to know what that means, I can explain it again. These are the actual music I'm using. And then I created a bunch of surfaces here. What is in here? Nothing. Yet. Then I have a whole bunch of controls. Fmod is very nice. That's why I still use it. I couldn't imagine not using it. But yeah, this loads in Fmod as well. Actually, you know what I honestly should do instead? Is I should cut that, go over here, put this, game start, paste that. Object. -40, -40. I don't know why I always do that, but if I want something to just pop up outside of space, I just do that. It does, yeah, that's actually what that code was doing. I guess I should just go back and explain that code then. I will do that. So, the way Fmod does the looping is it uses like a percentage thing as opposed to like, please loop at, you know, this many milliseconds. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. It's dumb and it's stupid and I hate it, but that's what these variables are for. Length, loop start, or len for length. So I load in the music, and I get the length. And this gives me the length in milliseconds. And then I figure out what percentage of time into the track I need to loop it, because I know where it loops in milliseconds, 800 milliseconds. So I just use this to figure out where that's supposed to be. And then I set the loop points, and then I set the max volume. That doesn't really matter. But yeah, and this makes it loop perfectly. And I do this for each of the different things that I need to be looped. It's a little weird. I don't know why Fmod does it that way, but it does. It's stupid. I don't like it doing it that way. But oh well. I can probably... wait. Depends on how fast this thing boots. So now... Yay, everything happens in the proper order. This is my disclaimer. Because you gotta have a disclaimer. Otherwise, Nintendo will sue the U. Oh, is there a mismatch somewhere? Where's the mismatch? Oh, snap. Well caught. Well spotted. Does it not? I thought it did. Or am I thinking of Sonic Colors? Because I know Colors did. I don't know. I just kind of automatically put that there. I don't know why. It's just become a habit. I'm still not sure how it happened. Let's see. So that ought to fix that. There are no basic important facts. None whatsoever. So, that is interesting. Oh well. Okay, so now we want to change this back to 5, just so we can draw that title screen, baby. This actually doesn't have a whole lot of code in it. It's just drawing a sprite, and drawing some text when I need it to draw. That's it. All the actual heavy lifting is done here in the menu animations block. There we go. So, this is just the disclaimer right here. This just sets the... This is just the timing variable. I should probably shrink the amount of time before that thing shows up to just 2 seconds. 5 seconds is a lot of time. I always forget how much 5 seconds actually is. I shouldn't. So here's what I want the full animation to be. Step 1, display presented by. That's just what that 7 of diamonds thing is at the start. Step 2, have Mario walk into the void, and he pauses on the right side of the screen. We've done that. Still working on step 3, though, having him look back and forth. He needs to actually pivot on the spot. So we're going to try and get that done. So here I have a step 0, which I didn't really need to explain. This just sets up all the variables that I need. Except for Title Mario S, I do that right down here. I apologize if I'm really boring while explaining all this, by the way. It's hard to describe things sometimes in an interesting way. Especially with how monotone I tend to be. In fact, I feel like that would be a good cue to turn on some music. So, animation step A. This is what I'm using for the like main steps, and I broke it into steps just to make it easier on me. Like, if I wanted to, and I had the drive and energy, I could just program it all into one giant homunculus of code that does everything I want it to without being segmented the way you should probably segment it, with like a single counter that goes all the way up to like 1,000, 100,000, million, billion. No. I said no, I'm not doing that. So that's why I've created anim step A and then also B and C in order to do like the minuscule animations within the animations, and then timing A, B, and C because I'll need to time multiple things that may not necessarily be synchronized. So that's what all that is for. I just repurpose dis alpha for the disclaimer. Like, I use it for the disclaimer, and then I use it here for the Seven of Diamonds text because, hey, the disclaimer already does it the way I want it to, so that's why I repurpose it here. Done. Useful. And then I fade it back out, and then it's basically permanently 0 after that, so never need to worry about it again. But hey, if ever you can repurpose something, do that. So here you can see I do another pause, which probably doesn't need to be as long as it is, with timing A. And then once timing A reaches a certain point, I switch to using timing B. And then once timing B reaches a certain point, the text fades back out. And then once the text is completely faded out, I reset everything and move on to animation step A. Part 2, step 2. This is why having step 0 is super useful, because now it's all lining up perfectly. Have another short little pause before Mario walks on, another 2-second pause. Actually, it probably doesn't need to be 2 seconds long. I'll just make it 1.5 seconds. I always work in like whole seconds when I probably don't need to. So, now I'm using anim step B because there are steps within this step. So, step 1 of step 2 is the pause, and then step 2 of step 2 is having Mario actually walk onto the screen. Actually, you know what? Make it 1 second. There we go. Mario walks onto the screen. This here is where I use anim step B. This is just a value for Mario to eventually hit. Mario walks at a certain speed until he hits that point. This right here, this block of code is actually the animation for Mario walking. And here's where having the multiple programming codes and stuff really comes in handy. So now I'm using timing C, and I decided I'm going to use timing C and step C for the animation here. And what I do here specifically is I count for 5 frames so that this is an animation, like, you get 12 frames a second animation, because he's walking at a fairly decent clip. This is the sprite he needs to be at. I have it set up here, but so once it reaches that point, it checks to see what sprite he is. If he is this sprite, which is like the intermediary sprite, because it has like 3 sprites, it checks to see what anim step C says. If anim step C says this, he changes to sprite 10. If it doesn't say this, it changes to sprite 9, and then it also changes it so that it will change what sprite he goes to, because it's like he has 3 sprites for walking, and it goes A, B, A, C, A, B, A, C, A, B, A, C. That's what this code does. It just makes it go so it goes A, B, A, C, A, B, A, C. And then it resets the counter so that it repeats. And then once he reaches the point where he's supposed to be, all the timings get reset. Step B changes, Step C gets reset, and his sprite gets changed to a standing sprite. And now we're going to do the same thing, but for the idle animation, which has a different animation to it. I'll explain what that does. It's going to pause for 2 seconds. Probably only needs to pause for 1.5 seconds. Just going to change that. So again, we got the out of sync timing. The animation is not tied to the timing for the actual pause. So we're using timing C again because it's not an animation. It's a lot slower. It's only 2 frames a second. And now we're doing it so that there's still 3 sprites for it. There's an A sprite, a B sprite, and a C sprite. But the B and C sprites are exactly the same, except in one of them his eyes close. And I don't want him to always close his eyes, like, whenever switching. I don't want it to be A, B, A, C, A, B, A, C. Sometimes I want it to be A, B, A, B, A, B, C, or A, B, A, B, A, B, A, C, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, C, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, C. That's what this does. Now I'm counting anim step C, and when it reaches a certain point, it changes to sprite C, instead of changing to sprite B. And then when it resets so that the next time it changes from sprite A, it'll change to sprite B, and then it'll do A, B, A, B, A, C. Whew. Actually, here's the thing that I do that is super helpful. If I have like a really big block of code, in fact, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go back and do that. I put a comment at the end of that block of code if I have a comment at the start of the block of the code so that I know, like, where these parentheses are supposed to go. Or these brackets. They're not parentheses, they're brackets. It's so useful. It's so absurdly useful. Because, like, if you just... Because I know I'm eventually going to have a step forward. So I'm going to have a step forward. Blah, 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 blah. And I know step 4 is going to be a big step. So I'm going to create the brackets right away, and then I'm just going to put step 4 in a comment right there. It's really good. It's so useful. It will save you all the time in the world if you know you're creating a big block. I used to just rely on the highlight too before I ended up having blocks of code that would extend super far. It's way easier, worth your time to just do it this way. It'll save you so many headaches, you have no idea. So, now we're finally to step 3. Mario needs to flip back and forth. And again, this is something that isn't tied to his idle animation. This is something that animates individually on its own. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Woo. So, we're going to go to timing A. And we're just going to make it 1 second. We want him to flip pretty quickly. Actually, we're going to make it half a second, just because we had that pause at the end of the last one. So, whoop. Hold on one more time. If anim step B equals 0. So here we go. Here's the first flip. So timing A is less than 30. Hey! Very apropos music. Which, oh man, the battle theme for, Origami King sounds so good. Oh, is the music not audible? Oh, snap. The music hasn't been playing this entire time. I am a fool. There we go. That ought to do it. Anyway, so here we go. Whew. Once timing A reaches that point, we want to set Mario flipping the other way. So, title Mario flip equals -1. Oop, actually, I do want to put that in brackets. And then we're going to switch to anim step B equals 1. I don't know why I put equals 1. I could just do plus plus, but I don't know. Else if anim step B equals 1. Okay. Here is the second flip. Oop, that's not a comment. Second flip. Adam. So the actual flipping animation doesn't need to be tied to anything, so again, we can just do that in this asynchronous block down here. Animate that flip, yo. Hey. Say what you will about Color Splash. Excellent music. And so far, what's been audible is... Actually, tell you what. If Tunnel Mario tilt is not equal, Title Mario flip. Oh yeah. This is Donkey Kong Country music. This is the good stuff right here. How fast do we want the flip to happen? Fairly fast, I would think. So we're gonna have him flip around in 8 frames. You know, I've just realized what this code is gonna do. Nope, it's fine. Because we're working in exact values. It's fine. It should be fine. So he flips around in 8 frames. That's pretty fast. Less than a quarter of a second, but it's not really something we want to linger on. Anyway. Tilt is a value from -1 to 1. Yeah, because Title Mario Flip can only be -1 or 1. Can't be 0. Because we're never going to set it to that. Because that would be bad. Don't do that. Let's see. Timing A. Oh, yep. Oh, hang on. Also got to set timing A back to 0. Because we're going to use it again. Less than 90. So the reason I use whole numbers for timing is just because that makes it easier to count in frames and therefore seconds, because the game runs at 60 frames a second. So that's why timing has such ridiculous values in it, like 60 or 90 or 30, as opposed to just like 1 or 2. It just makes it easier. Yep. It's basically how alarms, or... Are they called alarms? I haven't used them in so long. But yeah, it's how alarms work, except using alarms is incredibly inefficient. I used to use them all the time, but after a while it's just like, this is easier, because it keeps it all in the same block of code, so that I don't have to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Yep. Yep. And it also means I can have as many alarms as I want, as opposed to just the 12 by default. Alarms can be useful in certain cases, I'm sure, but for something as complex as what I'm doing here, absolutely not. Totally out of the question. But if you needed, like, just a regular asynchronous thing to happen just consistently, an alarm would probably be better. Like, just something that consistently happens on the dot, no matter what's happening, then yeah, use an alarm. Anyway. One. Step B equals 2. Timing A equals 0. So this is flip once, flip twice. And then wait to go to next step. So this is just, I'm just putting this block here so I can test what I'm doing. So I'm going to test to see if the flip works. I'm going to test to see if this animation works. And then, what is step 4 actually supposed to be? Step 4 is actually supposed to be a card falls on his head. Okay. So yeah, the reason I changed the game's name to Showtime is because I'm switching from the stickers to cards. Because I feel like I like the card aesthetic a lot better. I don't have to use the, you know, shiny, flashy, whatever things anymore, because as much as I liked the effect, and as much as I love the fact that I was able to pull off the effect basically flawlessly, I have a feeling it would not cooperate very well with certain computers, and it's just an unnecessary flair, I think, and the cards just, I think, make more sense, because I also came up with an idea where the cards would work better than the stickers. So, That's if I decide to implement that idea, but I figure, you know. So that's why that. Okay. We are going to test this now. I remember to set it back to whateversville, right? Son of diamonds. It's me. Oh no! Oh shoot! I know what I did. There's a place in here where I accidentally wrote just timing instead of timing A. There we go. Yep. Yep. This isn't the first time it's happened in this particular programming session either. In like my little pre-session I did before I started streaming, I did that again. Yep. Is that an appropriate amount of memory to be using? Oh yeah. That flip looks perfect. That's basically exactly what I wanted the flip to look like. Nice. I'm happy. Oh man. Fear Factory. Fear Factory returns. What I love about the Donkey Kong Country Returns soundtrack is that a lot of the songs sound the way you remember them sounding, not necessarily the way they originally sounded. Especially when you get to Tropical Freeze and its version of Aquatic Ambience. That is 100%, like, if you listen to Aquatic Ambience from Donkey Kong Country 1 and Aquatic Ambience from Tropical Freeze back to back, it's like, oh yeah, there's some differences there. But, like, if it had been years and years and years since you played Donkey Kong Country 1 and you jump into Tropical Freeze and you hear Aquatic Ambience, it's like, it sounds the way you remember it sounding, as opposed to the way it actually sounded. It's so good. Ah, man. It hits you right there! In fact, that is probably somewhere in my playlist. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's somewhere in the playlist. We'll see if the shuffle is kind to us. Though, admittedly, I gotta give shoutouts to the battle theme from Origami King, or at least the one they've released, because apparently there's gonna be multiple battle themes for the overworld. Like, seriously. This frickin' track. I gotta make sure it doesn't explode the speakers. It's so good. Gonna have this play for a little while. So, that is exactly what I wanted the flip to look like. Perfect. Damn straight. So we're gonna wait one whole second before we move on to... Okay. Animation step B is gonna go back to 0 because we're just moving on to the next step. We don't care about timing C because it's asynchronous, and we don't care about animation step C because it's also asynchronous. We are going to set timing B to 0 even though we haven't used it, just in case. And anim step A is going to move on to step 4. It comes out this month. Yeah, it comes out in like a week. It's nuts. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. The battle system looks like a lot of fun though. So my fingers are crossed right now. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. But yeah, if this is just what the battle theme sounds like for the whatever the red streamer is, which I'm assuming is like the first quote unquote world of the game, then man alive, can't wait. Oh, I hope you like Pac-Man music. I imagine this would make Cruz happy. You know what? Maybe I'll stream it. Maybe I'll stream Origami King, because I love me some Paper Mario. And like, even though Sticker Star and Color Splash are technically bad, I still have parts of them that I like. Oh yeah, this is from Pac-Man Championship Edition 2. I didn't really care much for like the soundtrack of the first Pac-Man Championship Edition, except for Pac Step, which is godly. But the soundtrack of Pac-Man Championship Edition 2, I really like. It's just Pac-Man Championship Edition DX Plus is so much better than CE2. CE2, it's not that CE2 is bad, it's just I prefer Championship DX Plus. Let's see. Animation step A. So this is the bit where we need a card to fall on his head. So, in order to do that... yes, save changes. Oh, okay. It's a good thing I did that. I don't know why that happens. So... what we need to do... Yep. We need some cards. We know where it's going. Well, actually, we don't need to know where it goes yet. Except, you know, it's just... we know where we're going to put it, we just don't need to put it there yet. But I am going to set this to... -80, just in case. Just in case. Let's see. We're gonna have some element of randomness with what the actual sprite of a card is. Nope. And then we're just gonna use tilt. Because we're actually gonna rotate it when it bonks off of Mario's head. Whoop. Now, I'm specifying first card because this is just going to be the first card that drops onto the screen, because this is the only one that we want to actually interact with Mario. Actually, the gravity's gonna be a fixed thing, isn't it? No! So, that's what this is. Over here, we're going to create a new object, and we're just going to call it Object Title Card, because this is going to be something entirely different from what I'm doing here. I'm just setting this up in advanced. Advanced, rather. Because, whoop, I have this. It's a whole bunch of card faces and backs. Woo! Flashy. In fact, what I should do here is actually kind of get to work editing these together, but you know, laziness up until this point. Ooh, some more Donkey Kong music. I will not say no to that. Yes, indeed, the card drop zone. Card has been dropped. So here's what I'm going with for this. This one right here is just a general card back. I'm going to reconfigure the battle menu so that you have these 4 card backs representing jump, hammer, item, and then special. And then all the cards within will have one of 4 levels, just like before when they were stickers. They would have one of 4 levels, except before the stickers they went from normal to shiny to flashy to, or normal, shiny, hollow foil, flashy. Now it's just going to be level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, because that's easier. But I have multiple colors just in case I need to use them. So what I'm going to do that. Also, I made the borders slightly different as well. Like, the regular border is yellow. And then you get kind of this silver gradient color going on here, which is easy enough to turn shiny if I do decide I want to bring back that effect. Then I have like a gold border color. And then I just went with this blue and purple because I like it. Makes it stand out. Isn't this exciting? We get a little bit of everything. Image editing. The works. Shaved ice? Slushies? I don't know. Either way, I can see where you're coming from. And I do not disagree. In fact, one of those would probably be pretty nice right about now because it is hot. Where I am. Now, you might be wondering, well, how come none of these cards have faces? Well, that's really easy. So I can just use these. I can just use this. Does the card need a face? Well, I can just superimpose this sprite on top of it. Boom. Card has something on it. And then I have a blank card if ever I need it. Now, granted, I'm probably going to condense all of these down into one sprite eventually. They're just checkerboard designs, actually. I based it off the designs of the ones in Color Splash. These aren't directly... I actually custom-made this card sprite. Like, I overlaid it over a Color Splash card, but, like, this border and all this I did myself. But, the checkerboard design actually comes from the Color Splash cards. And they do actually change, like, based on the level of the card a bit. It's not an exact replica, but it's close enough for what I need, which is just this. So, sprite of the first card, title card F equals 0. Form of the first card. That, I'm just saying, this is going to be the back. This is going to be the face. Back, face. Back, face. It's as simple as that, baby. So, what I want to do now is have one of those drop onto Mario's head. So, go to menu animations. Oh. So all the way back here, we want to set title card X. Yeah. Planet Robobot was really good. We're going to set title card X to title Mario X. Isn't that useful? Card Y to minus 80. Again, just in case. You never know. This makes it so if I decide I want to change where Mario needs to be, I don't have to change where the card goes. Code already does that for me. Oh yeah, Robobot's brilliant. Okay. We're gonna do a anim step. If anim step B, not C, B equals 1. 0. Okay. Card falls on his head. Drop the card! I'm gonna move over to draw that title screen. Oh. Draw sprite. Extended. Sprite. Oh. Card base. We're just gonna set that to 0 a bit. And then title card X. Title card Y. 1, 1. Title card. Oop. Tilt. C white. Alpha 1. And if you're wondering why I use C white instead of 0, that's because 0 is black. So it would actually blend the card into just pure black, which is not what I want. Alright. So this is gonna draw the card itself. Again, all the heavy lifting is done in the actual step event. Drop the card. So, title, card, Y speed equals, and we want the card to drop at a fairly decent clip, 10. So, now we're kind of getting into some business here. some business. $10 points to whoever can guess what music this is. What game this music is from. Now, do we want Mario to just stand there and have the thing hit him? Or do we want him to think and have the thing hit him? I know. A serious dilemma indeed. Now, you might be wondering why I just opened up the script. That's because this script does the animation, but this does the animation for an actual Mario object that I have in the game. I don't want to use this script for what I'm doing here, because this is an actual script built with, like, getting, like, speed and all that stuff, and, like, the object is built around this script. I don't need this. I don't need script for, well, I'm just copying the information from the script over here, basically, but you get what I mean. You get what I'm saying. Also, it is not Super Monkey Ball. But we're just gonna have Mario change to a thinky pose. Yeah. Basically, yeah. So, title, yeah. Title card Y is, if title card Y plus 10 is greater than or equal to title Mario Y minus. Actually, I want to increase that a little bit. Plus 20. Plus 20 plus title card Y speed. What I'm doing here, well, you know what? I should just see. 37. I'm just gonna make this 33. We want it to overlap a little bit. As for Mario himself, well, his sprite's kind of in the middle there. I don't really want to click on that, so we're just gonna use the good old game of guesswork here. That looks like about 40. That should work. So now this is something that we don't know the precise amount of time for, so we need to just suss it out. If the card is going to hit Mario in the next step, we do a thing. If not, and there we go. So this is setting a consistent speed for the card, because we just want it to be one consistent speed. We don't want it to be affected by gravity yet or anything like that. It's just going to be falling. Bump. It's going to bonk him on the head. Once it eventually does bonk him on the head, we're going to move on to the next step. But we want to we want to test everything so far. We are moving into dangerous territory here. Seven of diamonds. There's Mario, doing his Mario thing. Okay, so the card is a little high. And if I'm honest, it's probably also not quite where it needs to be in terms of horizontal distance. But that's okay. We can move it over a little bit, and we can make it drop a little bit more. Also, that does actually look a little too robotic. I'm gonna add 10. This is also from Sticker Star. Anyway, the previous music was from Blinx 2, Masters of Time and Space. But yeah, this one's from Sticker Star. This is the map screen when you're visiting Bowser's castle. Yeah, that is true. But that's why we're actually going to change it, because I feel like that speed was a little too robotic, if that makes sense. So I'm actually going to make it so that the card speeds up a little bit. We're going to have it speed up a lot. It's going to build up speed fast. It's going to hit Mario in his stupid noggin. Did I already decrease this? I could probably decrease it a little bit more. I could set it to 35. That'll work. Actually, I figured it out. Settle card Y equals Mario Y minus 35. The fly-in hell. Min. That sounds very useful, and I should definitely use that in the future. I feel like what I have here works, but I will definitely use that in the future. Yeah, I just don't want to rewrite it. So yeah. I think what I got here should do the trick. So let's see what happens. Let's have a card bonk him on the head. You know what? I think that'll actually work. I'll push it up a little bit, but it doesn't need to be pushed up that much. I think 50 actually was probably exactly what we wanted earlier. Did the card not speed up? Oh! That's because it's just speeding up so dang fast. Let's decrease the speed at which it speeds up. It probably reached max speed pretty quickly. Well, let's see, it was going up by 0.5. It reached maximum speed in like... ...24 frames. Yeah. It reached maximum speed in less than half a second. Boink. There we go. There, it is visibly getting faster. Yeah, that's perfect. So, now we have the card hitting Mario in the head. What are we going to do with this information? Well, we have a whole bunch of sounds over here, which means we gotta set up some sounds. Oh, that's a lot of music. And I believe Mario just has a bunch of those sounds already set up over here. Yeah, that'll work. Now, I forget what that's for, but... Sounds! We're just gonna copy this. Oh, wait. I think I remember... why things were like that. It's because they're all grouped together so that Mario can't do multiple sounds at once. Let's see, voice line. Oh. That's right. Okay. Sound definition. Yeah, it's a lot of surfaces, but that's because I use them to do some pretty nifty things. Noise equals 0. Menu noise also equals 0. We're gonna define more sound effects here later. I'm just doing this for now. Okay. Nope, that's the setup thing. Going back to animations. Okay. Mario noise equals fmod instance. Shoot. I actually have to go back and see how I do fucking sounds. Fmod sound play. It's not fmod instance, it's fmod sound play. I actually want fmod to play a sound. iRandom 2. False? Is that right? Is that what I want to happen? Fmod sound play. Gotta go back over here. See what happens. Nope. Yep, here we go. Yes. Is there a thing instead of a thing? I'm pretty sure I fixed that. Did I not fix that? That's a parenthesis. You blame that pixel squishiness. Mario makes a noise. Oh, nope, we don't want that to be Sound Mario Hit. We want this to be something else. But we're gonna do that for now. Title card Y speed equals. We're gonna set the Y speed to a negative value because now we want it to bounce off his head. And then we will move on to anim step B1. Here we go. So that was all dropping the card. I don't need to do an else if for this. I probably should do an else if for this, just so it's not constantly checking. I like how I say I don't need to do a thing, and then I immediately do that thing. Go me. What's up, Brand Jam? Don't think I didn't notice you lurking for a while there. I did. Okay. If title card. Whoop, 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 whoop. Actually. Once again, just applying consistent gravity to it. Whoop. I'm doing minus equals because I wanted to spin a particular direction. Oh, fair enough. How fast do I want it to spin, though? If I set it to 1, it's going to spin around in 6 seconds, and that's pretty fast. I want that. I want it to spin about a quarter of that amount of time. Oh, well, that's a shame, Rocks. I do work tomorrow, actually, yeah. Late in the day, but I do work tomorrow. But hey, it's good to see you again. Top clock X, top clock Y, top clock tilt. I think this is all right. What I want to do here. Little Mario S equals do I actually have a hurt pose for Mario at the moment? This is something I should know. Look at all these poses for Mario. Look at them. Oh, you know what? That one will work. Yes, that is. And I'm using that for like a time up pose. But yeah, so in Color Splash, when you fight Roy, first of all, Roy steals all of your paint, which is a dick move, and it like basically can't get any paint over the course of that whole fight. But he fills his bazooka with different colors of paint, and he shoots Mario with the different colors of paint, and whatever Mario gets colored with, like, gives him, like, a status effect. Like, there's red, which makes him really mad, which makes all of his attacks play out ridiculously fast. And then there's blue, which makes Mario sad. Really sad. And, yeah, he just kind of sits there ashamed. And he can't use any cards that aren't blue when this happens. And in fact, there is special music for this event, which I suppose I may as well play, because it's honestly really hilarious. So, like, normally, the Roy fight has this music, which honestly is boss as hell, so we're going to play this for a little while, just so you can kind of get a feel for it. Anyway. And you know what we're going to bring back if timing A is less than 90. Mario's going to be shocked for a moment. And then we're going to have him go back to his regular idle animation, which was this one, I believe. Realized I need to make sure that this actually makes timing A go up. Anyway, so once Roy shoots you with blue paint, you get this absurdity. Less than, let's say 820. Or actually, we want it to be greater than that. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know why I'm zeroing these all out, but I am. Timing A equals 0. Timing B equals 0. We're not going to have timing C equals 0, but we are going to have anim step B equal 0. Anim step A equals 5. We are moving forward. So, what this all does here, drops the card, makes it hit Mario. Once it hits Mario, Mario makes a noise, and then the card bounces off of him, and then kind of just flies off the screen. First, Mario looks a little shocked, then he changes back to his idle animation, and then boom. Once the card is fully off screen, we move on to the next step, which is step 5. And then a bunch of cards spill from above. This all seems like an awful lot of effort to go through for a title screen, isn't it? Okay. If anim step B equals 0. So we're going to have Mario flip around a few times. We're going to have him flip once, then twice, then a third time. This is easy enough. I can just copy this. Except he's going to flip a lot faster. Because we want him to face left next. And of course, the idle animation, which we are also going to copy over. I just remembered I set it to the BRSDM, so I should probably go back to the... There we go. Okay. If anim step B is less than 3, this is for Mario looking around. Actually, we're going to have it be less than 4. Because... else if anim step B equals 3. We're just going to have a pause here. About a second and a half. Now we are going to paste that idle animation. Oops, copied a little too much. Okay, else. If anim step B is less than 5, I really like that panic sprite. I'm just going to use that. Else if else. And then for this, we're just gonna reuse that run animation from earlier. Where was that? That was the idle animation. Ah, here we go. Okay. Okay. So this is animation step B. This is the pause. Pause before the calamity. So this is the point where we're just going to have a whole bunch of cards spill from the top of the screen. So this is just going to summon a bunch of card objects. I have no idea how many, but it has to be a lot. And the way we're going to do that is with that fancy card object I created earlier. But here's the thing. We don't actually want to create hundreds at once. We just want to create a bunch that look like hundreds. Summon the cardful! So here's how we're going to do that. Ah, this is some nice relaxing music, which is also from Blinks. Blinks has a really good soundtrack. Wizardry may or may not be imminent. So what I want to do here... Oh, hey, there's actually an asynchronous thing. Okay. Draw. So everything I've been doing in the main menu so far has been in the GUI for drawing, which is fine. That's what I want because I want it to be over everything else. All of these cards I want to be behind everything else, so I'm putting them just in the regular draw thing. This is going to be an object. Obviously. And, you know, we're just gonna put a block here. Drawing cards. And we're gonna create an object here. Or some creation code here. Creating a flood of cards. So this one card object is actually going to display a lot of cards. Let's make it 10. How's that sound? Sound good? Okay. Card 00. Create a 2D array. Arrays. So, here's how we are going to define this array. Card X 0 X position. That is to say, the position in X, not the amount of dialogue that it spews forth in order to explain things. Card X1 Y position. Card X2 spin. Card X3 Y speed. Card X4 Y gravity. Card... Oh snap. Give me one of them funky beats. Ain't nothing like a funky beat. Spin speed. Okay. This should work. Now... let's see. Oh. I'm just looking up stuff. It's really good music, so I can't blame them. So here's what I want to do. I want to create a bunch of cards using a single card that are all displayed on that single card, but I also want to give it some randomness. So... direction... direct ran is going to be... irandom, I don't know, 2. Oh shoot, I forgot. Choose exists, doesn't it? I should just use that instead. In fact, yeah, fuck it, I don't need direct ran. Okay, card equals. So this is the X position. I random. Let's give it quite a bit of range. Times choose. One or -1. That should do the trick, methinks. Actually, you know what? I want it to be irandom range. $30 and let's go 100. Why position it when you can why position it indeed? Oh. Back in the Color Splash land. Okay, so this creates a range between 30 and 100 X positionally, and then we multiply it by 1 or -1 in order to put it either on the right or on the left. Because, hey, we might want it on the left over there. You never know. Okay. That's the first card's X position. What we want to do now is do the exact same thing, except with the Y position. But what we're going to do here is we're going to increase the amount. Actually, we're not going to increase the amount, we are going to decrease the amount. There we go. Because we want it to be like a wall of cards falling down. We don't want the cards to be spread out too much vertically, but we do want some spacing horizontally, as it were. Let's see. Actually, I take that back. You're just going to multiply it by -1, and we're going to increase the range, actually, for real. Not that much. Because the first card's position is always going to be, like, there's going to be a first card, and it's always going to be at the position of the actual object itself. These are all extra cards that are also being generated at the same time that aren't their own objects. They're more like a particle effect. Which reminds me, we do need to create a couple more things. Card back. Card face. That should do it. Okay. The amount of spin, I don't particularly care. We're just going to say 45, because why not? Times that. The Y speed is going to be a random range. It's not going to be a very big random range. It's just not going to be a very big range at all. It's just going to be between 0 and 3 to start. We're going to use regular random for the gravity. And it's going to be just any random decimal between 0 and 1. We're going to do the same thing with spin speed, but we're also going to add the choose option so that it can spin either way. And then I'm going to put a couple fillers here. Actually, wait, I can just, because... yeah, I'm just going to do that. Shoot, I forgot to actually see how many freaking images it had. Okay, 24. So I want it to be a random number between 1 and 23. And let's see. 16. Duh. So 15. There we go. This has created a fake card with a random positioning compared to the normal card, and a thing, and a thing, and a thing, and a thing, and a thing. Okay. Actually drawing this is going to be a pain in the ass. But fortunately, I can just copy-paste the code each and every time. So there. Okay. You know what? Actually, I'm not going to use any of the special stickers for this. I'm just going to use that. Yeah, I could just create a loop. I should just create a loop. I'm just going to create a loop. At least for the create event. For the draw event, I don't think I should do a loop for that. That would be a bad idea. But for the create event, yes. Though if I do... Yeah, never mind. I'm thinking about it way too hard. I am thinking about way too hard, I think. Therefore, I am. Besides all this, though, I do need to actually give the instance itself some positioning. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should just copy-paste all of that and just change them to the actual variable names. Every once in a while, I have a good thought. So here's the part now where I need to create a new sprite. Ah, more Blinks music. Gotta love it. Come on. Give me the fucking sticker. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new sprite specifically for the card faces because they are their own thing. And I'm just going to do this. What's handy is all of these sprites are already the same size. So I don't have to worry about anything going wrong. This is an arduous process, however. Apologies if this is boring. I can tell a fun story though. I actually opened up Color Splash for the first time in quite a while. And do you want to know why I opened up Color Splash? I opened up Color Splash so I could It might be computer dependent because I am streaming and also running 3 monitors all at the same time. Something is possibly being bottlenecked somewhere. Did I say? Well, okay. I opened Color Splash and Sticker Star, so that I could record them, so that I could properly time the jump attacks in this game, so that I could get appropriate frame values. Indeed, data gathering. And the data I have gathered is quite interesting. I had to modify things a bit because this game runs at 60 frames a second, whereas both Sticker Star and Color Splash run at 30. So some values had to be rejiggered, but I have got accurate values for everything. Okay. This is the one that's very different from all the others. These are the special attacks. Because you gotta have special attacks. So yeah, Goombella is a card you can play in the game. Goombella just uses the tattle move. Reveals enemy hit points. I want to include like a tattle log where like all of the enemies you tattle on get put into a great big log, just like in Thousand Year Door, that you can read whenever you want. Just because I like that kind of thing. You can? Oh, I actually didn't know that. It did not occur to me that that was a thing that you could do. Goes to show how much I know. A tattle log, yeah. So now we got the card base, and we got that card face. And, in fact, now that I'm thinking about it, no, never mind. It's not worth it. It's not worth trying to figure out. Okay. Oof. Oof. So, drawing cards. Draw. Sprite. Extended. Right. Card. Face. Subimage. Card back. Is that what I named it? This is the point where I should just have both open at the same time. That is what I named it. Okay. Card back. X, Y, 1, 1. Spin. See white. 1. This is what draws the card. I'm not gonna give a damn if the faces get pasted on the fronts, or if you end up with a hammer on a card that has the jump color because this is just a dumb effect, and if people want to get on my case about that, they can just piss off. How's that sound? Sound fine? Sounds fine. Okay. This is the original card. So, I want to test this first. And we're going to test this just with one card. Well, both the original card and extra cards. Oh. Okay. Dang it, EPZ. Why you be doing this to me? Alright. How's it going, EPZ? So now what we are going to do is we are going to draw some extra cards. Fortunately, just like last time, most of the heavy lifting is going to be done in the step event for like animation and stuff like that. For here, all we gotta know is this stuff. By the way, I finally did watch that video you linked me that you posted on the thing. It was most amusing. I laughed. Now I've done all that. I haven't actually made the thing. Do the thing yet. Instance create. It doesn't matter where the instance goes. It's gonna be -90, -90. Object, title, card. There we go. That's gonna create that. Unknown function or script. Time to fix this. Did I accidentally do that? Oh shoot, there is an extra thing there. I totally missed that. You were right. You were 100% right. You got me. That's still doing it, though. I can change the feature! Oh, dang. Bowser's attacking. Okay, let's see what we got. Fmod sound play. Sound Mario hit. Oh, yeah! Damn. Shoot, yeah, okay. You got me. You were 100% right earlier, Miles. My bad. It is the year error 2000. Okay. I cannot use function script name for a variable. What? Evidently, I'm just making all kinds of mistakes. Let's see, 243. You mean I can't use that for a variable? Oh, that's because iRandom is just... I'm smart. I could have sworn iRandom used to use brackets. Square brackets, that is. Nope. I am the wrong. That should fix everything, yeah? Actually, I believe this is take 3, but you know. Who's counting? Here we go! Mario did not turn around or flip at all there, which has me doing a concern. Oh yeah. This... Oh man. When I first played Tropical Freeze and heard this track for the first time, emotions were felt. Let's just put it that way. So good. So good. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to copy over the flip animation code. That's why he didn't flip. Whoops! Okay. Where is this supposed to go? Okay. Animate that flip yo. Here we go. That should do it. Where did I actually put that? Oh, that's not where that's supposed to go. That is not where that is supposed to go. So this is going to summon 90 instances of that card. Don't worry. I'm aware. Things will be fine. Hopefully. Malformed if statement. Where? Oh, oops. No one saw that. It was never there. It's not creating them. It's either not creating them or it's not... Oh, duh. Here's the problem. Aha! Here's the problem. It doesn't actually have a step event. Y plus equals... My speed plus equals y grav. That should do it. And then, of course, I gotta do it for all of them. I don't know why I keep closing the window. I'm gonna need the window. Spin plus equals spin speed. And then here we go. You haven't missed much, just the fact that I didn't actually add a step event in order to make sure that the cards actually fell the way they were supposed to. So I am fixing that. So we're going to generate 90 of these to start, which will add up to 180 cards. Should things go well. Which it must be said, that is a lot of cards. Still not doing what they're supposed to do. Which makes me wonder if it's... Oh... I know what I did. Yep, I know what I did. Yep. And I know what I can do to fix it, too. That will fix it. I'm a big dumb. Big dummy dumb dig dumb. Big dumb. I'm sure something else is gonna mess up. Yep. You know, funnily enough, this is actually a rather fitting. Okay. Either the cards are not falling like they're supposed to, or something else has gone wrong. Both situations very likely. Y speed plus equals gravity. White grab. Oh, you know what? I should do that, yeah. But I'm making 90 of them, is the thing. Well, I mean, in for a penny. Card! And let me go in here to make sure it's actually doing what it's supposed to do as well. Also, delicious Pac-Man music. Let's see. If timing A is less than 90, which timing A was set to 0 here. Instance create. Minus 90, minus 90. Object title card. That should do that. Okay. This should create 90 instances of this card. And the creation event for the card positions it. I set it up so that like they can't be randomed into 0 anymore. You know, the curtains are actually quite fitting here, I must say. So, judging by the compile window, yeah, they do get made. They just don't get drawn, which I think I might be able to fix just by doing that. Because on the title screen, I'm not drawing the rectangle in the GUI event anymore. I'm drawing it in this event. As evidenced by the fact that it's behind the curtains now. So maybe I just needed to change the depth of the cards. That shouldn't be the case. Considering they're being created as new instances, they should be displayed on top already. Then again, it might work the other way around? I don't know. Either way, I was amused with just saying card. Ordering is weird. Oh! There they are! I'm inordinately pleased with that. Aside from the fact that they all spawned on one side of the area, but that was cool. That was really cool. Why is that only 150? That should be a lot more than 150. That should be, there we go. I fixed it. It was entertaining. Also, Mario's panic was palpable. And it runs okay, too. Like, it did no slowdown. It's just... We're gonna see how this fares as we add more cards. But, now... Should I keep these curtains here? I'm kind of thinking I should. Ooh. Those two stragglers entertain me a lot. I could do that. I could do that, I could do that. But, I think... for now... I'm just gonna leave them as... let's see. Those controls... set up. Oh! That's right, I have a thing for that. I mean, weird things could happen. Weird things could happen. Here we go. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'd do it that way specifically because a weird thing happened otherwise. So, this is all well and good, but I do need to... do that. Oh, it is there. I did not know that. Let's see. So I'm doing randomized because otherwise it always gives me the same seed, so you're always going to get those two stragglers, which, don't get me wrong, it's entertaining, but... Okay. So now... doing this. Yep. That's what I was gonna do. And I created generated... so that I can just change this value right here for whatever number of cards I want. Oh, wait, hang on. I do have to actually, though, change those. There's going to be a lot of cards. This is true. This is going to be a buttload of cards. And a buttload of wild whoops happening at the same time. You do hear a prime. Okay, so we have the base card plus 5. I'm gonna increase the Y gravity range. 5. There we go. And I'll increase that as well. Ha. Ha. Well, neither is 1. 1's not a prime number. Plus, you know, maybe they're using prime in terms of calculus. Maybe it's the 4th derivative. That'd be 4, you know, 4 of those. 4 apostrophes. There you go. So this is, while generator is less than 5, so this is going to generate 5 additional cards on top of the 1, so this is going to be 6 cards. I'm creating 90 of them. $540 cards. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be terrifying. They gonna be good. Oh, that looked nice. That looked very nice. Boink. May have gone too far. Yep. It straight up just crashed. That is probably what happened. Bear with us a moment. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Whew. That is also not what I want to happen. That was my headset dying, just in case you were wondering. I have plugged it in. There we go. That should do it. Oh, I can't. Oh, was it really loud? Oh. Oh my god. I'm really sorry. I had no idea it was suddenly going to get that loud. Oh. Sorry. Woo. Okay. I have to assume now that I have messed up again. And that a while loop somewhere has not properly closed. So... Well, generator is less than 5. Generated plus plus. Generator equals 0. Well, generator is less than generated. Generator. Well... Oh. That's right. I need them both to go up. I promise, I know what I'm doing sometimes. Okay. Good news, that works. Bad news, I forgot I need to do it over here too. I totally forgot that this isn't actually relative to the X value, which is what I was originally doing. That was my original plan, anyway. X plus. Oh. X plus. X plus. Y plus. Y plus. That's why I favor the left side. Now it's going to create chunks of cards. That ought to do it. Look at that. So many cards. It could, yeah. So I don't know how many people were paying attention, but I made it go up. By 10. That is severely entertaining. Also, yeah, the gravity ranges could probably stand to be balanced a little bit better. So I'm just going to make the gravity range very narrow. So we're going to have 4, yeah. I'm also going to shrink the Y-speed range. That'll help group everything together a little better, I think. Okay. We have a flood of cards. What do we do with this? Well, I'll tell you what we do with this. First of all, we need to... We need to start deleting these instances once they're a fair distance off the screen. Yikes. I don't get that joke. Is it a Sonic Shuffle joke? I've never played Sonic Shuffle. Oh. Oh. Okay, now I get it. Okay. The instance needs to explode once it reaches a certain threshold. We're gonna be creating so many goddamn cards, nobody's gonna notice. So. We have a flood of cards. Wreaking havoc upon humanity. And we're just gonna keep on creating cards. Just gonna keep on doing that, why not? It's funny. So we're gonna move on to step 5, which is where Mario gets the flying hell out of there. And yep, that's gonna do Mario's walking animation. Good. Mario's gonna run off to the right, so we want Mario Flip to be 1. Is less than, I don't know, some ridiculous number, 1700. Who cares? It doesn't need to be that ridiculous, actually. 1400. There we go. And he's gonna zip the hell out of there. Let's see. He ain't sticking around, Lord, no. Lord, no. Dang it, Twitch, why you eating? Why you eating comments? Why you eating jokes? Don't eat jokes, Twitch. Else... anim step B equals 0. Anim step A equals 0. It's a great comment. C equals 0, because now Mario's off screen. We don't need to hang on to that anymore. Timing A equals 0. Timing B equals 0. Timing C equals 0. Anim step A is finally moving on to step 6. What is step 6? Step 6. Colored lines start to paint themselves across the screen, alternating from left to right and vice versa. I don't know why, because it's not. That's interesting to say the least. Anim step A equals 6. Whoops. There we go. Let me just make sure everything's kosher. Yep. So, the music also starts at this point, as I said. Step 6. So, we're gonna still be creating cards during this, just for the hell of it, just for the flood. But we're going to be covering them up with the colored lines going across the screen. So... I'm putting this comment here because I know I only want this to be happening for a certain set period of time. Here we go. If anim step B 0. Draw line 1. So, how is this gonna work? Well, a few things. Few confusing things. I gotta go back to the old, new main menu. There are 8 times. What I'm... Sorry, I gotta think about this. This is requiring some heavy thunk. Some heavy thunk. Because what I'm going to be using is I'm going to be using this right here to draw the lines. I'm going to be using this and some rectangle, basic rectangle drawings. So height is 104, so 52, 51 is where I want that to go. That's right, I opened this so I could actually just review my old work. Where did that get drawn? Oh, yeah, okay. Draw subcolor, then draw all those, then draw this. Yes. Okay, so it was... Alright, well, you have a good night, Langton. Thank you for dropping by. This is something that needs to go in the basic important facts. -4, 100, 204, 308, 412, 516, 620, 724. Oh, I hope you're ready for Gohan to be mad. And then I also know I want to use these as well. Because I'm going to be doing a thing. I'm going to be doing a thing with these. Don't you worry. I think. So, there are 8 tines, as it were. And in fact, I believe I'm going... Oh, yep, nope, I have them. Sawtooth. That's what I was using. Sawtooth, that's right. I don't think I need to use all of those, but we're gonna see what happens. So, whoop. Step 1 is start playing some music. What was I gonna use for this? If fmod instance isn't playing. Music playing. I think I'm just gonna use music playing because it's the title screen. It's only gonna be playing one tune. That should work. Music playing. Music playing equals fmod sound loop. What was it? What did I actually name the title screen? Music. Title screen. Makes sense. Is the title drop asynchronous? I don't know yet. I want to make sure this works first. We're also going to have to stop playing the backing music in order to make sure this works. So this is just making sure if it isn't playing, start playing it. So that if it is playing, it doesn't just restart it. Because I don't want that. I so desperately don't want that. How many total instances can I have running back here? I have it set to 50. Okay, that's good. Because I do want at least 50 concurrent instances able to run. Oh, some Uncharted music. Okay. So this is going to draw line 1, and what we're going to do is sawtooth A plus equals, because we want it to, like, cut across the screen. Like butter. So we're going to do sawtooth A plus equals 40. And if sawtooth A is greater than or equal to, so it can't be 1280, it has to be, I'm gonna say 1380. Okay. We're just gonna hope for the best at this point. Ugh. Let's see. Nope, that is what I want to happen. Anim step B equals 1. This is gonna look weird. If anim step B equals 1. Hang on, there's a way, isn't there a way to determine if a number is even or odd? Oh, wait. If number mod Oh, okay, yeah. Bloody hell. I'm blanking. What was I gonna do here? If less than eight. If mod anim step B equals 0, else tooth A equals 40. Aha! Or do you just use it as that? Oh, that is how it's supposed to work. Anim step B mod 2 equals 0. I just looked it up. That is indeed how it's supposed to work. Or sawtooth is less than or equal to negative. I need to change that to 60. Negative 80. There we go. This should give me the result I want. So, this is gonna be a little weird, but how do I want to do this? It's just, okay. I'm gonna need to go back into the draw step. So now, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Now the draw step is gonna have to start carrying some weight. I know, crazy, right? But it's gotta happen. It is indeed time to do some serious work. Not this, though. Menu information. Not this. Basic important facts? Yes, this. Okay. So. We're here now. If anim step is A is greater than or equal to 6. Color lines time. What's going to be happening now is a lot of drawing rectangles and drawing the actual sawtooth tines, because, like I said, they're just going to cut right across the screen. So what I want to do here, I should probably also set sawtooth to... Oh, shoot. This needs to be sawtooth A. Sawtooth A. Sawtooth A. Up here. Sawtooth A equals -40. There we go. Why is this event? Oh, okay. No, I gotta get rid of that. Gotta get rid of that too. Okay. If anim step B equals 0. First line. Draw sprite. And I don't need to, like, rotate it or do anything like that. Well, actually, I will need to. Duh. Stupid. Draw sprite extended. Sprite main menu backer 0. This first one's gonna be... Well, actually, this just goes sawtooth A -4. If I am recalling correctly. Yes. Okay. Rotation 0. The color... Oh! Color is going to be something. To make it red 1. See, red 1. Yeah, that'll work. 1. Ah, man. Draw rectangle. And this is gonna be something... Well, I can always make that -2. I can just make that -2. I can just make that -2. But I need this to be a specific thing. Because that's at -4. This is 104. It's normally 52, so this needs to be plus 48. 48, let's say. Oh, no. Sawtooth A minus... however much this is. So let's just say Sawtooth A minus 44. And then 48. False. So this is gonna draw that rectangle the way I want it to be drawn. Else if anim step B equals 1. Second line. And this is where it starts getting complex, because now I gotta make sure that rectangle is still drawn. Wait. Nope. There's a better way of doing that. So this may sound crazy, but the way this works, and I swear it'll work, is I check to see if anim step B is whatever is greater than or equal to 0 here. So that's to draw color. If it is exactly equal to 0, I want to draw the sawtooth, and I want to draw the rectangle growing with the sawtooth. Otherwise, if it's greater than 0, I just want to draw that rectangle the way it's supposed to be permanently there. Whew. We cool? We're cool. $49 plus 104, 153. Where's that important things? 100. And then going the opposite way, it needs to flip the opposite way. And the rectangle needs to also go the opposite way. So Sea Red 1 is a predefined color that I made myself. Yes. This is going to be green. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to test to make sure these two lines work. If these two lines work, then I'm happy. If they don't work, then I'm sad. Oh, also, I'm going to modify the menu animations. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Oh, goodness. This, I have just realized. I can just plop in there. Boom. Fixed. Purple and blue. So I have a green, a purple, and a blue. So we're going to test these first two lines just to make sure they work. Gonna cross my fingers. I hope it works. Hope it works. Hopefully I wrote everything properly. I'm gonna have to turn off the music, because music is gonna oh no! Oh yeah, that's right. Shoot. What is the other argument that, bloody hell. Give it your best shot. Oh no. What's the other argument? Yes, save changes to code action. Why does it do that? Why does it drop? That's weird. It shouldn't do that. Okay. I do it to false. There. I should do that, but I haven't done it yet. I do it for a few argumented scripts. I do it for the animation scripts that I wrote, and also the calculate arc script that Coco gave me for determining, like, jumps. Look at that, Mario. Okay. It might draw them a little too quickly. But we know this. Mario also doesn't run off the screen quite fast enough for my liking. Is it a bit loud? I'll turn it down. Like, Mario's gotta book it out of there. You know what? I'm going to make that 12. He's going to get the fuck out of there. And then I'm going to change that to 20. And that to 20. And we'll see what happens. I don't know if he has to go Sanic fast, but he's got to go... He's got to make haste with swift paste. So step on it, doggone it. That draws itself across the screen just a little too quickly. And I think I know why. Yep. There we go. Does it? Weird. And now it draws itself across the screen just a little too slowly. I think I'm just going to zip those back up to 40. Because I figured out why it's, It might be a song file thing. Okay, so that green's not supposed to draw on top of the red. Obviously. Again, this is a trial and error sort of thing. I think I know why it's doing that, though. Yeah, it's not supposed to... That's not supposed to be like that. But I think it's safe to try drawing more of these. That to change, see blue. Change that to see purple. Purple. Okay. So... that to be drawn at 154. That to be drawn at 154. And I gotta add 104 to that, which makes it 258. This becomes 259. Oop. 59. Which makes that 363. 363. then if that, and then if that. Oh, and then if that, and then if that. Boom. Third line. Fourth line. And then I'm actually just going to use the same 4 colors again. This is the 5th line, 6th line, 7th line, 8th line. Fifth line. Oh, shoot. I'm not moving these down either. I want that to be 4. 8. 412. 16. 620. 724. Boom. Okay. $364. Nope, that's got it. This has got to be 360. 364 plus 104 is 468. Yep. 569. Nice. 569. Nice. 673. Nope, that should be 469. Nice. 469. Nice. 573. 573. Yes. That is what I want. 574. Oop. 574. 678. 678. 679. 783. Okay. Now, assuming I have done all of this correctly, which is a big assumption, all of these should cut across the screen, filling the screen with a cavalcade of color, and look pretty dang bitchin' while doing so. Oh, those are drawing themselves too quickly. It was looking really good, though. It was also kind of somehow timing itself with the music a bit. Which is... Gah. Okay. I know what I did. Look what you've done! It's the last four that are zipping across the screen too quickly, and I know why. This is why. There we go. Words cannot even begin to describe how pleased I am with that. I am very pleased with myself. But we can do even better. We can make it even better. And do you want to know how I know we can make it even better? Because what we are going to do is I'm going to go into the create step here. I don't need these. Well, I just realized I have Sawtooth B in there twice. I haven't used B or C yet. We're going to change that by grading 8. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into here. Where is it? Ah, here we go. So, actually going to delete this code because I'm not going to use it anymore. What I want to do now is if anim steps less than 8, draw lines. If anim step b equals 0. Sawtooth A plus equals 40 if sawtooth A is greater than or equal to, and we're going to make it actually a value less than I need, or than the length of the room. We're going to say 880. anim step b plus plus. Okay. Else, if anim step b equals 1. If sawtooth A is less than that, sawtooth A plus equals 40. And it occurs to me, I don't even need 8 sawtooth variables. So this is a temporary measure. I'm going to cut these back down to 2. Don't even need an array. Sawtooth B plus equals, or minus equals 40. And I'm going to set sawtooth B to, sawtooth B to 1360 the whole time here, just in case. Da da da. Yes, this is what I want to do. If sawtooth B, let's see, that's 400 away from the side, so less than or equal to 400. What did I set it to up here? I think I set it to negative 40. Yeah, I set it to negative 40. Nope, but I want it to be negative 80 because I'm doing a thing that relies on kind of synchronized timing. Anim step B plus plus. Okay. So I'm doing that there. Now what I want to do here, if anim step equals 0, that. Else, if anim nope, hang on, I got it. If anim step is less than 2. This is going to be interesting, to say the least. Anim step is less than 6. Anim step is less than 8. Is that right? No, it's not. Anim step is less than 3. Anim step is less than 4. Anim step is less than 5. Anim step is less than 6. Anim step is less than 7. Anim step is less than 8. And then that just doesn't matter. I believe this is the way I want it to work. And then we're actually going to have it set up here so that this is sawtooth A. The second line is drawn with sawtooth B. Then it goes back to sawtooth A, and then back to sawtooth B, and then back to sawtooth A. Nope, sawtooth A. then back to B, and then back to B again. And then what this is going to do is it's going to make the saw teeth kind of come on the screen while another sawtooth is going across. So now I do want to use this. Because it'll alternate, see? Equals 0. So if they're even, sawtooth A is what needs to go up. And sawtooth B is what needs to go down. Sawtooth B is greater than negative 80. And then the following block is added 1, 2. Yes. I think. Yes, I do want to add 1 to it once we reach a certain threshold. Because it has to cut across 8 times. Anim step B equals 7. And then there's a special case for when it's 7 as well. When it's going across 7, I need this code. And then this code. With a little bit more to it. I know this all looks pretty crazy, but I think I did it right. So, first step, draws one across. Once it reaches a certain amount across, it starts drawing the other one while still drawing the first one across. And then it starts alternating drawing them while they're still being drawn. If that makes any sense. I know the way I had it before totally worked fine, but I think this way it'll look a little bit snazzier. It'll also finish faster. And I think the code I did for the drawing means it'll work the way it's supposed to. We're gonna see. The Seven of Diamonds is kind of ominous sometimes, I swear. Yep. Perfect. Well, what are you noticing? Is there some red traveling? On the edges. Ah, they won't unzip, but they will begin to scroll. Let me just make sure this is drawing the way it's supposed to. Green? Blue? You might just be seeing something. I don't want to just say you're seeing something, but you might just be seeing something. No. You might be right. You are right. You are absolutely right. Because I haven't changed the actual color of the saw teeth. And in fact, they have all had red traveling with them. I haven't seen the live-action Lady and the Tramp, just... Okay. Does it have computer animation? Are the dogs computer animated? Then it's not live action. It may look live action, but it's not live action. As far as Aladdin, it's okay. It's not as good as the original, though. Why, thank you. There we go, that's better. Okay, so Now we want the title screen to pop up. We're almost done. So, I already have the title screen. I should get rid of... Well, I shouldn't get rid of it. I should just blank it out. I have this. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to plop it right down here at the bottom. And we're going to create, we're going to go back here into the create. Get rid of all these sawtooth ones that we don't need. Cut it down to 2. We're going to create a new one called logo size. Logo grow variable. Actually, I don't know why I need that because I have the other animation variables that I have. I'm just going to use the other animation variables that I have. No, I'm not, because they do all sorts of crazy things. That is correct. Blah, blah, obvious is obvious. I don't really remember the original Lady and the Tramp that well. I'm glad you find them amusing, at the very least. Two. Boom. Okay. And step A is greater than or equal to 6. Okay. I don't have to worry too much about that at all. Okay. What I do have to worry about now is drawing all of these rectangles in the regular title screen, which we're going to do. Don't worry. I'm just going to copy and paste them all down here. We're going to copy and paste the red rectangles. The green rectangles. This is basically an art stream now, yeah. the blue rectangles. And the purple rectangles. Oh, copy. Okay. Now, Zero Kirby, you may say, this is all well and good, but you said you were going to animate this a little bit, didn't you? Yes, I did. And how I'm going to animate it is I'm going to draw some more rectangles. One more of each color. This one's going to be under 784. 588. And this one is 589. No, that's not right. That should be 888, I should say. 889. 993. 990. Oop. 994. 1098. 1099. 1203. That should do it. Okay. Pop quiz. What is 104 times 4? Too late. It's 416. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Getting raided by Newt. Oh. I know that name. Hey, how's it going? Just, I'm programming. Right now, we're working on a title screen for a Mario fan game. That's, it's actually going rather well. Let's see. Do we want it to scroll up or down? I suppose that's just something I can change whenever I want. Did I make it line slide A or did I make it line slide B? I made it line slide A. I don't know why I did that, but I'm just going to stick with it just in case I need a line slide B. Okay, copy, paste. We're just going to do a little bit of this. Yeah, programming graphics is really annoying, especially when you do it like I do, and you just try to draw all the rectangles using math instead of sprites. But it'll work, I swear. Alright. So that's all that. Line slide A plus equals 5. Fuck it, just 5. Disco Elysium. Don't think I've heard of that one. If row is less than 1 row plus equals that is a long stream. Bloody hell. .05. Nope. Sure haven't. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this code right here. I'm going to set it down in here if it isn't already playing, because I want to include a skip for the player in case they just don't want to deal with any of this bullshit that I have forced everyone to watch for the past 4 hours. How this is going to work is we're just going to copy some code from here. Or not. I'm not going to do that. Okay. Start button. This is what the start button does. Yep, 4 hours of this, and all I've been doing is the title screen. That's it. Actually, I can at least copy that bit. Button start. Gamepad start. Because I believe that is what I have set those variables to. Button start. Gamepad start. Okay. Start is enter. Excellent. All right. If menu set equals 0.05, there we go. That's easy enough to do. That should work. Everything as it is now should almost work, except for one thing that I totally just remembered I need to do. 416 was an important number for a reason. It's because if line slide A is less than 416, I should probably make this something that actually goes evenly into that. Else line slide A equals 0. It does take forever. It's so long. Yep, that's that is almost what just happened to me, Miles. But when you finally get it the way to work the way you want it to work, it is such a satisfying feeling. Look at him, ain't he precious? Oh, it's going the wrong way! It's also going kind of fast. That is gonna give some motion sickness to people if it's going that fast all the time. Yikes. I'm glad my pain gives you pleasure. Oh wait, we already know this works. It works. Excellent. It works like a charm. Well, it's not Sonic music. It's from Blinks the Time Sweeper. It's good music, though. Alright. Well, you have yourself a good night, Newt. Thanks for stopping by. Take easy. Okay. So, that works now. The title screen, the little intro, it works. It's just like Skyrim. It just works. So I'm adding in a little bit here. Menu set equals negative 0.01 so that it still does that when it's transitioning from the title screen to the main menu. Because what I want to do for that transition is a thing. But I don't know how to do the thing. I know, well, okay. I do know how to do the thing. I'm going to do the thing, and it's going to be cool. What I want to do is I want to set it up so that, like, it's an iris in, but it uses the shape of Mario. And how I'm going to do that is back in the GUI event. if menu set equals negative 0.01. So this should only happen if there's a transition. And how this works, I don't think I need to use a surface for this, actually. Although I am going to reference some code that I used on surfaces. But I don't think I need a surface. And the reason is... well, let me open up the old new main menu. Let's see. It's a particular thing. That's right. It's subtract. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. First, draw set color C black. Yep, exactly. Well, let's see. How big is this Mario sprite? Well, big, but how big is Mario? When he is walking along. 70? Okay. 70, 10, 15. I'm going to say multiply this by 20. Draw rectangle. And you know me, I like my rectangles slightly bigger than they need to be. Draw set blend mode C subtract. Oh, wait, nope. BM subtract. That's right. Sprite. Extended. Sprite. Mario. Subimage. Oh. Oh, we can just use title Mario S again. What is the exact center of the screen? Fuck it. I don't know why I just didn't do that earlier. X scale. Iris in. Iris in. 0. C black. We need to make it black. We need to make that 1. Blend mode. I've just realized I do need to use a surface for this because this is going to subtract everything being drawn. So I'm going to copy this to a surface. BM normal. What are my surfaces? I have image surface, cutout surface, shadow surface, subshadow surface, iris surface equals surface create. What's the game gonna do if I don't create a perfectly square surface? Nothing! You can't tell me the rules, video game. It is surface set target? Yes. And then it's, oh man. Surface reset target, that's right. Bada bing, bada boom. Else, surface, create. Oh wait, no. Iris, surface equals surface create, 1280, 720. Boom. So what this should do is it should create the iris in effect. And I'm also going to have to do iris in equals 20. It's got to be big. All right. Now we got a menu transition going on. Bloody hell. Well, I know I'm using the running code. Which was somewhere. Where's his running animation? Oh, here it is. Wait. Okay, here we go. Since I'm also on menu set 0, I should also just set all those timing variables. Timing A equals 0. Timing B equals 0. Timing C equals 0. What else was there? Oh, yep. Anim step A equals 0. Anim step B equals 0. Anim step C equals 0. Sawtooth A equals 0. Sawtooth B equals 0. Just so many things need to equal 0 now. It's worth it. Okay. Iris in equals 20. Nope, they ain't calling me Infinity Kirby. No way. No, sir. If menu set equals negative 0.01. Iris in minus equals 0.4. Let's start there. And then I believe I want to use fmod fade. Music playing. Current volume, target volume, over, let's just say 30 frames. Oh, false. Timing A, plus if timing A is greater than 35, let's say, fmod instance stop music playing. Actually, if timing A is less than 35, else. Okay. That should do it, I think. Else, if menu set equals 0, title screen, intro animation, menu set equals negative 0.05. Is greater than 0. So this should do that, yeah? This should do everything I want it to do. Let's find out. Nope, there's an error. That didn't take long. Okay. Oh, if surface exists, yes, I need to have more than one thing there. Yeah, okay. Now let's try it. I didn't even add the animation code that I went to the trouble of finding. Gonna do this one more time. Here we go. Ooh. I should make sure Title Mario S is 8. Although I don't really need to. Because this is just going to happen so fast, I don't think the iris will even have time to show up on the screen. I think I'm just safe leaving that as it is. Well, that didn't work. Surface reset target. Draw surface. Hmm. There we go. Extended to the rescue. Always comes to the rescue. It's the best. I don't know what I would do without it. Okay, I am setting the blend mode back to normal. Can you blame me for wanting to make sure? It's just not working the way it's supposed to. Indeed. Gonna have to have a thonk. If surface exists, iris surface. Surface at target, iris surface. Draw set color, see white. Da-da-da. So the title screen should still be being drawn here. Ouch. Because for some reason, that's all vanishing. And it doesn't make any sense. You know what? I'm actually gonna do that. And then there is another thing where it just like, you know what? Maybe the thing is it does have to be like integers of whatever in order to work. Which I think is stupid. Oh, it only matters for HTML5 and devices. Whatever. Let's see. Right. I want to do draw clear alpha, I think. I mean, this is basically doing the same thing. I'm clearing the screen, and then I'm doing a rectangle with the color, the exact same color, but this should give me what I want. Menu set is definitely 0.01. Oh. No, it's not. Never mind. I promise I know what I'm doing. It's just so easy to get caught up in what you're typing that you forget what you're typing is stupid. Because you're looking at something else while you're typing. There we go. I believe from that experiment, we have discovered a couple things. A, needs to be a little bit bigger. $22 should do. It just works. Fallout, it just works. 2. Music fades out a little fast. Yeah, I was kind of noticing that it could do with a little bit slower going. So we're gonna just have that drop to 2. Music kind of sounded like it tried to come back a little bit there, so I believe what I need to do is just transitions, have that cut in just a little bit faster. And it still seems like the sprite isn't quite big enough. I'm going to bump that up to 25. That should give me what I need. Any bigger just seems unnecessary. You know what I should have done? Is I should measure that narrow bit. I should have measured where the sprite was narrowest and used that to determine how big the sprite needs to be. 32. 1280 divided by 32. 1280 divides evenly into 32, doesn't it? $40. Also, yeah, that was not one I was going to do in my head. Lord, no. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Okay. Now my worry is that it might take a little too long. Let's see what happens. Let's see. 100. It's going to be 200 frames long. 200 frames, about 3 1/3 seconds. Yeah. 3 1/3 seconds. It just seems like he pops in a little too quickly. You know what I mean? Is there a limit to how big X scale can go? That's true. Let me see. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to freeze that. I'm going to see what it looks like. Yeah, okay. Just gonna go 50. We're just gonna keep increasing this number until we find the one that works. It's not getting any bigger. That is literally the exact same size. That is interesting. Also, I did notice that the title stops wiggling. That can be readily fixed. No, oh. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. So it was 20 that whole time. That tells me we could probably stand to just drop that down to 30. And it'll be okay. You know what? I'm fine with it starting there. Okay, that fade out would be rather annoying. But yeah, I'm fine with it starting right there. That's fine. Starting it right there, perfectly fine. Ah, let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening with the music too. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now everything should work perfectly. You probably did. I'm not gonna worry about it though. I think I know what you're talking about, and it's on screen for all of a few frames. I don't think the world's gonna end. If I just leave that in. Oh. That was a bit weird. I know what happened. Ah, man. It all just works. Let's see what we got going on here. We're gonna add some sound effects. And misc sound logo dot wave. Boop. False. False. And then I don't know if I actually have any like hit sound effects. Guess I'm gonna have to add some. But now I want to play this sound when you press start. When you press start to play, as it were. Sound Mario Fred. That's when he's even more high pitched than he normally is. Okay. And yeah, that transition could probably stand to be a little bit faster, so we're just gonna bump that up to 25. Boop. Okay. That is indeed very lovely. Isn't it lovely? Hmm? Hello, D. How you be? in is less than or equal to 0. And then we're just gonna pause this for a second with timing B. Fair enough. Equal to, let's just say a second and a half, just cause. Menu set equals -1, because we're finally moving on to the transition. A equals 0, timing B equals 0, timing C equals 0. A equals 0, and step B equals 0, and step C equals 0. And I've just noticed that it keeps on putting card in the compile window whenever it creates those bajillion T cards. Which is entertaining, don't get me wrong. Okay, so that moves it into menu set -1, which is the transition into the main menu from the title screen. If I got that right, yes I did. It's just gonna be a fade in. It is useful. It's funny. It at least told me what I was kind of doing wrong, maybe, sort of, almost. But, whew. That was a lot of work, just adding a title screen to a fucking video game. With an animation and all that. But hey, it all works. I'm so actually happy. As for the main menu, I'm not gonna work on that tonight. I'm happy with everything working as it does right now. But next time, probably gonna see if we can do a bit of the main menu next time I do one of these streams, unless I do the main menu before I do the stream, in which case I don't know what I'm gonna do next time I do one of these programming streams. But this was very productive. It's almost like I should do these more often so that I actually get work done on these games. But, thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate your time. I hope you were entertained. And, we'll see you all next time. Bye.